Going on, Day Nightfall? How you doing, man? I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I'm kind of unreasonably excited for this. And it's honestly the mechs. It's honestly the mechs. I know you don't get them for a minute. I know it takes a while to get it. I've been waiting for this one. I haven't finished the Xenoblade game, but this one's disconnected. They might reconnect it now because there's extra content in it with this release of the game, but I've been looking forward to this for a minute. It seems from everything that I've heard about it, which actually isn't a lot, apparently they definitely they've kind of tuned it in this version of the game to where you get it a little bit sooner, but we'll see what happens. I'm okay with that though. I'm okay with, like, as long as like the progression to get there and finally getting there feels super earned, I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it. It's okay. We're not gonna get the Mech Boy immediately, and that's all right. But I don't know. I'm kind of unreasonably excited for this. I'm probably way more excited than I should be, but I've heard good things. It got good reviews. This one is disconnected. And maybe this will finally get me in. Maybe this will finally, I'll go back to Xenoblade 1, you know. You're in London right now? Are you on vacation? Very nice. Enjoy your vacation. But yes, my body is ready. Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm interested to see if this will finally be the one that gets me in. You know, like, this will be it finally. All right, I can do this. Everything situated on the YouTube side. There. So yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe I'll play 20 hours of this and, you know, like, kind of with the other ones go, I'm good, but I'm excited. You know, I'm excited for this. I'm interested to see how this goes. else there. I'm just checking some of the connections, but I think we're all solid here. We'll continue Dark Souls. Sorry I wasn't really live last week. I was just really busy, / this week so far. I've just been really busy lately. But I'm here now. I don't really have anything else to say, dude. Let's do it. Let's jack into the Matrix. Let's go. I'm ready. I don't know if I'll play this all on stream or not, but we're at least going to play the first bit of it on stream. That's for damn sure. We're going to... I don't know. Maybe we will, but with games very long like this, it's like, well, maybe we won't. I'm also interested to see how the game performs, performance-wise, you know. Apparently there's a 60 FPS mode in the settings, so we'll see if that's we'll see if that is Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo, but I couldn't wait till Switch 2. I had to play this now. Well, shit.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
What's going on, Faulty? Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday, guys. Welcome in. Nice. Near the end of Final Fantasy V playthrough. Very nice. If not, definitely be it tomorrow. Very nice. So good, dude. Yeah, I know this about this game. You make your own character, which is interesting. All the other ones you play as somebody, which is fine. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Be like the shortest guy possible, piloting the biggest mech. Perfect. In the business, we call that compensation. Wow, you could just be our... Okay, now we're getting crazy with the character. Okay, now we're getting really crazy. You want to be a blue dude? You want to be an Avatar, or you want to be Shrek? Which one do you want to be? Yeah, I like the idea of piloting a mech when you have like fucking scars and shit. How edgy can we get? Oh, okay, I see it. Wait. There we. How edgy do we want to get here? I was like, when did it change? Oh yeah. I only need one good eye. My one good eye got almost fucked up, but I still got one good eye. This is very basic. This is like extremely basic. Okay. I wasn't ready for that close-up. I need a different color palette here to like kind of really see what I'm doing. Kind of like those eyes better. Also, it said 2054. For some reason, that feels too soon. I don't know. Sometimes I mean, obviously with like older stuff, like Back to the Future now, it's like, that's hilarious. But I feel like 2054 is too soon. But obviously, Giant Mech is also a leap in logic, but whatever. If it was 3054, I would almost be like, well, that's so far in the future, why not? I don't know. I think it's a little too soon for some reason, but it doesn't bother me. like wanting to back out or something. Now I am the Xenoblade. Now I am the X. Alright, cool. I don't really want anything, to be honest. Oh shit, really? Oh shit, really?
They staggered me.
We've still got a ways to go.
We'll work well together. I'm sure. What? Game and set.
Huh? Woohoo! We did.
Sorry, but it was you or us. They staggered me.
It's nice to be wanted.
Greetings. We'll work well together, I'm sure. What? Hey! Game and set. What?
Let's get this started. Rock and roll. Easy peasy.
Huh?
Hey, I'm off balance.
All right, it's on. We'll work well together, I'm sure.
I don't really like. See, I kind of want to choose it because it's Robbie, but like at the same time, there's more actors than Bob Dylan.
Hey there.
I don't know. I don't really want to play as Yuri either.
Oh. Right, let's do this.
There's no substitute for real
They staggered me.
Oh, I was like, wait.
Sorry, but it was you or us.
Hey there.
Yo, easy peasy. Let's get this started.
I'm kind of not in love with
Do what
anybody.
I can to help.
Victory is ours.
Sounds like Spider-Man, you know what I mean? At this point, it just sounds like fucking Spider-Man at this point.
Let's do this. Hey,
Cheers. Shall we?
I thought I did not hear cheers at first. I thought he said something else.
Woohoo! We did it!
There was a biopic, Bob Dylan biopic, where Bob Dylan was played by 6 different actors, including both Christian Bale and Heath Ledger, a solid year before The Dark Knight. What the fuck? I didn't know about this. Is that the one with Jude Law, too? Maybe I have some, like, sliver of a memory in there of it. There was another movie with Heath Ledger, I think, that, like, it was the protagonist had multiple actors, but I don't think it was Bob Dylan, though. Maybe I'll think it was something else.
Hey there.
Greetings.
Oh.
Huh? What?
It's nice to be wanted.
Cheers. Sorry, but
there's no substitute for real combat.
victory is ours.
Hey,
Let's get this started.
Game and set.
I'm gonna go with fucking that one. That's fine. Let's roll. I don't think I entered a name either, so we'll take that. This is where we fucking enter a name now.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds.
I do kind of
7,
like the idea
6,
of making your own
5,
character. We'll see
4,
how much this like
3,
fits, though, you know.
2, 1.
For what it's worth, I do like Shulk. You know, that's the one that I played the most, so I mean, I do like Shulk. The 10 hours I played of 2, I wasn't really sure how to feel about Rex. But respected his game nonetheless.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
There. Looks like you're all in one piece.
I'm definitely thinking of something different, though.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this movie. What's going on, Extreme? How you doing? This is,
Our
I would
pod
say,
is
this
the
is
only
a
one
remaster
around that
above
landed
anything
intact.
else.
Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
I don't even know who the fuck I am.
You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
My name is XX Tectashin or whatever the fuck that guy's name is. Feel bad because he's dead, but whatever. There's an X in there.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can.
Vin Diesel.
How are your limbs? Can you move?
I don't know. Yeah, sure. We'll figure it out.
You'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Okay. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion off to the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. Oh, cool. You can... I'm really glad that Xenoblade games kind of do the MMO thing of letting you like zoom all the way out. I do appreciate that. Just make it an easy way to zoom out.
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you?
Oh my god, imagine being that
You know,
fucked.
the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
You mean we're not on Earth right now?
Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells?
Yeah, that would be a really heavy thing.
Don't feel bad.
You just remember Earth, but
It's
you don't
one
remember
memory
that part.
I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
yeah. Target with R, draw weapon A. Arts are special abilities. Okay, give you abilities or weapons give you access. Select with the D-pad, press A on one of them. Okay, you set a maximum 8 to your arts palette. Okay.
Now we're stuck on a hole, get brick planet. No peace looking at the sky, trouble's always all around, so we stay quick
Okay.
with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get off.
Right, there'll be a cooldown on it. Okay. Let's do it.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight! Shadow strike! Nice! Move in and do some
Put some
damage!
power into this one. Flame grenade!
Okay.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Scowl. I don't work for the man.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you.
Her like plug suit going on here
But
is
anyway,
super badass.
we can talk more
I gotta
details
say.
later. For now, let's keep moving.
Soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out to you in the heat of battle. If you're off guard, stagger them with a melee attack. That's for okay. Okay, it'll be highlighted like when they call it out. Okay. Okay.
I'm going in.
They're off guard. Stagger, melee,
Staggering!
shadow strike.
Flame grenade!
Move in and do some damage.
I can't let this new strength distract me. I'm going in.
Let's see what you've got. Sliding slinger. Scream edge.
Victory is ours.
We got
okay,
him.
I see that
Let's
part
move.
Too. Okay. I just wanna
I'm going in.
understand this one.
Let's see. They're off guard.
Grants physical.
Stagger them with a melee attack. Sliding slinger.
Chrome armor! Assault hammer!
You can also change what you're doing.
We can just topple them with gunfire. Victory is ours.
We got him. Let's move.
You have, okay, so you're auto battling, but you can also like switch between like a melee or just the gun on the fly. So it just changes it. Okay. I don't know. What's the worst that can happen?
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in
Assault
sight.
hammer!
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor! We can just topple them with gunfire. They're pushing me back! They're pushing me back!
Slide. Move in and do some damage.
Flame
Scream edge.
grenade! Victory is ours.
We got him. Let's move.
In true United States fashion, we just crash landed on this foreign planet. Let's destroy all the wildlife. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Wait a minute. How did... he kind of like dives standing, but when you jump from a high place, he doesn't dive. That's weird.
It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee.
Staggering!
Slide! Lightner! Roger. Roger.
Flame grenade!
Upper hand.
Wearing me down.
I should heal
I need
first.
healing.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Slide! Lightner! Nice. Move in and do damage.
Game and set.
Nice work.
Busted rifle, advanced iron riv. I do think that Xenoblade Chronicles 1, or just Xenoblade Chronicles, I do think the combat in that game is kind of weird, and it takes some time to get used to. When I first played it, I was like, what? But it kind of did grow on me after a while. Talked about it before, but it did grow on me after a bit. For some reason, the auto just shooting is a little bit more detached for me, but we'll see.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Holy shit.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
Okay.
Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
Jesus Christ.
We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
That was truly a Monster Hunter Wild situation.
That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Okay. Certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as as soon as they fucking even remotely see you. Okay. Not attack you unless you attack it. Feel the vision. Okay. Okay, some of them are okay. They'll hear you and they'll just fucking aggro on you. Okay. Cool. There is an auto run again. Change the time of day.
All this experience just serves to make me stronger.
Leveled up there.
Use melee attacks. Ready?
Let's see what you've got.
What was the auto run? Super helpful. Okay. Immediately, the image quality here is really not great. Immediately. And the loading, like, things loading in are immediately not great either. But I do think actually it does look pretty good. I really wonder, like, man, there's apparently a 60 FPS mode locked in the game settings, so I really wonder if that Switch 2 performance boost with everything is actually real. It feels like it's real, but yeah, we need it. We need it bad. This is the Wii U game, for crying out loud.
It didn't have to be like this. Shadow strike!
Edge! We're in a good position. Move in! hammer! Flame grenade! We can just topple them with gunfire. An edge! They're pushing me. Going to make it. You're pushing me back.
Shadow strike! Nice!
An edge!
Finishing some damage!
I don't like where this is going.
Early bird!
Now we're stuck on the whole plan. Nobody's looking at the sky. Trouble's always on
That
Chrome armor!
Move in and keep the rhythm going!
plan until we get home.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Slide!
We're in a good position. Move in! I don't like where this is going.
Roger!
Can I like get some healing from somebody? Is that
Shadow
possible?
Guys, hit them while they're still floating.
Okay, well that was great. First death. Okay, I need to like. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of characters, 4 party members, okay. Maybe I should just focus on getting to the US over there. Or just choose a smaller target.
Didn't have to be like this.
Reinforcements? We can take them if we're smart. Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight!
Good. Now get in there.
Nice! Move in and do some
Oh,
damage!
these guys are still aggroed on me.
Shadow strike!
Put some power into this.
This force!
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
You're tough. Touch me up! This force! I have to stay in. Help me!
I can still do this alone.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to make it. No. I have.
Alright, I'm just gonna ignore fighting then. Fuck it. Okay. Alright, that was twice of getting wrecked and going all the way back. Okay, cool. Yeah. I need to change the time. Dear God, there's a bunch of fucking things in this world. Okay. You accidentally summoned Dragon King Muhammad in Final Fantasy V. You accidentally brought on the apocalypse. Understandable, it happens a lot.
It didn't have to be like this.
Just run. Without telling me shit. I don't know if this is shallow or not. We're gonna find out together. I will say though, like I just bitched a little bit about the graphics, which I think is perfectly valid in 2025 for a Wii U game, but this is a big ass fucking game. Holy shit. They're kind of all like this, to be honest, I guess. Xenoblade Chronicles, I mean, there was a point where, like, somewhere early on in the game where Ryan and I just jumped off, like, the highest point and fell, like, all the way down, and I was like, oh shit, this is a fucking big-ass game. Welcome to nighttime. Why do I feel like the game looks a little better at night? Skyboxes look really fucking good, I gotta say.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The White Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Ready or not. Alright, you can switch between them with X. Tend to do more damage per hit. Okay. arts automatically switch. So there's a secondary cooldown. Okay.
It didn't have to be like this.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight! Edge destroyed. Move in and strike.
Put some power into this one. Down you go! Open fire! Can't let this one strength.
Switch to close range combat. Early bird.
An edge!
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Now get in there!
Now it's my turn.
An edge!
Muscle neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Flame grenade!
Now, melee attacks. Sliding slinger.
An edge!
Strength comes from experience. That's true on it. It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Okay. Pop-in is like really taking me out of it.
Thanks.
Colonel Elma. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all that trouble. But until then, you have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. So far, the music in this is fucking peak, I gotta say.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Of course, we had to take the parasite known as Los Angeles that plagues our planet to another planet. Right on.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of
To live and
refugees.
die in LA, Chad.
Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira.
Shut up, Mona.
New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves.
Alright, game's a 10. Alright.
Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Very Midgard. Very, very much Midgard. But obviously not, you know? Like, weird. It just reminds me of Midgard. Straight up, point blank. I mean, it's a giant plate, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's do it. New LA, Midgar. Excuse me.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful.
political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
NLA and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore.
You can pause cutscenes, good. Right. Ray, get back in the goddamn skell.
Now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Damn.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
Y'all hear that straight up just... Yeah. Like a vacuum in here.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Arena.
What's going on,
I'm with the
Spectre? Welcome in.
Interceptors.
How you doing? Happy Friday.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
I'm gonna call you douche knocker, okay? Leave it alone.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Okay. So there was supposed to be 10, but it's just me. Chapter 1. To live and die in LA. Yep, that's a robot, alright. Let me in!
Hey!
Yeah! Yeah! I'm waiting for him to just drop it. Let's go. What a shot. Her armor, her plug suit, whatever we're calling that thing. The plug suit is cool. Yuffie?
Damn it!
Oh, the armor is actually really dope, actually. Those are cool. Senator Armstrong? Get out! It kind of does look like Gadot, but I think Gadot had like silver hair though. If I'm not mistaken.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that!
It's Mona.
The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
I feel like a lot of anime, a lot of like JRPGs have like the mechanic who's like 15 or some shit. I feel like this is a common thing in a lot of like things like this.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Find out how old Lynn is.
She's 13.
Oh,
And I know,
shit.
she looks young, and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the
She's
time, that
10,000
is.
years
Most
old.
of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today.
Doug.
You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Doug. Doug is my favorite Xenoblade character. Alright, changing party members. Okay, yeah. This is also something that's really cool with Xenoblade. I did this with Xenoblade Chronicles. Playing as somebody completely fucking different. That's really cool, actually. You know what I mean? Just like, as soon as I got Dunban in the party, I switched to Dunban for a while, like, because that's what you do. That's what I did, at least. I don't know if that's what you do, but I gotta give him credit. Like, it's really cool. You have a set protagonist, and especially here too, you have a set protagonist, but you could totally just play as Elma for a while if you want, which is dope. I wonder if you can here. Oh, set as controlled character. Right, okay, I see. So then if you want to do that, you can. Okay. I think that's really cool, man. I really do. I think that's really fucking cool. How much is my big head covering? Okay. You can see there right behind my face that there's like hearts and stuff like that, so I'm assuming that's like bonds. Since I got some people here too. Sorry I've been missing some days. I was really busy last weekend. Everything's good, but sorry we missed some days. We'll return to Dark Souls 2, but was super excited for this one. So strap in too. I'm off. I mean, I've been off obviously, but I'm gonna go for as long as I can take it today. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but we're gonna go as long as I possibly can hold out. Yeah! Yeah! Rhyming on time.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the Industrial District, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the
Even through the end of the world, Walmart and Amazon persist.
West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the Commercial District. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet.
You could still buy your
To your
Gucci.
right, the residential
fucking
district.
New Los Angeles.
Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
So it's
And this
even
concludes
like
our tour.
it's even like, I mean, it just feels straight up like Midgar in a lot of ways. I mean, it even has a giant fucking Shinra tower. Like, it feels a lot like Midgar. Not as like Midgar, especially in Final Fantasy VII Remake, feels even more futurish. You know what I mean? But still has like cars and stuff like that that we can recognize. And I mean, Rebirth had fucking segways and stuff like that, boats and stuff. So like relatively, right? Not like super future, but like, you know, still seems futuristic.
We will be landing shortly.
This
Thanks.
has like a common era to
We'll
it as
save the
well.
rest
Like,
of
there's a future
orientation for once
side and
we're
then
back
like
at
the
the barracks.
residential district. Feels like any strip mall you've ever been to. This coffee is like cold now.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Oh, it's so fucking cool, man.
I can't let this new strength distract me.
What's up, Restream? Well, we sell strange and unusual stuff. My husband picks out on the job. He's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later.
Working hard? Huh.
The city's economy has finally sprung to life, and customers are swarming to Armory Alley. I must admit, I'm worried about the future when we are attacked by an unknown enemy and have to crash land on this dangerous world. But humans are tenacious creatures. It's hard not to appreciate that when you see the level of energy on display here. The first thing that's kind of on my mind about New LA here is like, so there were other pods and other people. They definitely say that other people, other escape ships got out. I wonder like how many of them actually did. I feel like that might be something we'll learn later on, but they do mention that there are multiple. This is just one of the ones that made it. Do we have contact with them? There's so many questions I have with that.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
The dude looks like fucking Nosferatu Zod.
Secretary
from
Nagi.
Fucking
Miss Cool.
Berserk, man.
Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us.
Bro has a strong
Please,
jawline,
after you.
man. Holy shit.
I'll put on some tea.
That jawline is unreal. Okay. Status is fucked. Okay, good.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Okay.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations.
Two hyper-advanced.
Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma.
What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us.
I wonder what that means.
Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Right.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Maybe we are the only ones who made it out.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions.
We used to call it
crew
Nerve.
trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels.
Don't ask why, though.
But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
I also wonder, like, how many people exactly do we have here? Like, you know what I mean? Are we talking about a few thousand? Talking about a few 100,000? I would hesitate to say that we carried 1 million people out of there on one ship, but I don't know.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Chapter 1 story mission. Okay.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want him to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Calm down there, kid. With a big gun. Good lord. I guess this is like kind of a classic thing, because even like the original like 70s Gundam, I mean, they're just a bunch of kids. That's literally what it is. So I guess it's just, this just kind of is a little bit of tropey, but whatever. As long as we eventually get into the damn thing, I'm good.
What? You don't remember what a skell is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever? Lasers, force fields, bipedal and vehicular transformations. Sorry, just... I get so excited whenever I think about it.
Originally, skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned.
So the same person who designed these mechs also designed the mechs in Armored Core. So I wonder if it's also the same person.
Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So
is that
yes,
better?
As you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple.
That should be like a lot
They
better.
choose
Okay.
you,
All I
not
did
the
was like
government.
unplug it, plug it
You
back
can't
in.
just
So I
walk
guess I
in
have to
the
do
front
that
door
every
and
time.
volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
There, that should be a lot better. I changed it so it doesn't pick up smaller noises, but that should be better. We'll put it there. I think that's good. I don't want it to be too loud. I also don't. I can't have it be so loud that it picks up other things around. I think that's good. Anyway, all right.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey!
So I looked it up, but it's hard to get. I guess it kind of makes sense. So he designed, the same person who designed the mechs in this game, Takayuki Yanase? I'm probably not saying that right, but hopefully I'm close. Designed the mechs in Armored Core 5, 4, Xenoblade Chronicles X, designed some of the robot ninjas, like Sam and stuff like that, in Blade Wolf and Revengeance. The geckos in Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Some of the tech, I'm assuming, in Death Stranding. Star Fox Zero, which is interesting. And then he's also worked on a bunch of Gundam stuff and things like that. It's hard to get his full credits, though, for everything that he's worked on. He's also on Mecha break currently.
The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
No.
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade.
Damn.
Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping?
Oh,
and I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Listen. Hey.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole Skells. Can you imagine owning your own Skell?
That's why I'm here.
Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Really?
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Okay. Yeah, we can always check the tips in case we want to later.
Listen.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Oy.
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
I kind of want to see what happens. Nah. We're gonna fucking accept it.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization.
Shoots us in the
Elma,
head. Credits
you can
roll.
start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Okay.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Wilma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Get a bunch of money, get some experience, get some mining stuff. Alright, let's go. New frontier.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business.
Cool.
One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry
Hey, I'll be out in a
indigent
minute.
butt, huh?
I totally missed that.
Seriously? That was you? Cool.
I don't think so. Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock both gates over, at least.
Then I take my cool back.
Totally
Wait
missed
a
it.
sec. You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool. They've been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Yeah, you're right.
But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
I'm gonna make my way to the East Gate, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Make my way through the East Gate, and then we'll take a break. I'll go to like the edge of it. The good thing is these games have such good music that we're all good. Ooh. Ooh. The color designs on these are fucking dope. Okay. I'm gonna leave it here for just a few. Been going for almost 2 hours. I'm not done, but I'm gonna take a good break here, and I'll be back soon. In just a few minutes. Apologies. Wanted to talk to somebody before they pieced out. Okay, let's go do this. Let's go activate the probe, I guess.
What the hell happened here?
Are they dead?
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
This is big bad.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about
Sinicula.
it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid. The Tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some Tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all. As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Oh, thanks.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time
I
to
just
install the
realized
probe,
her hairpin.
we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on.
PSO2. That's what I was
Just make
thinking,
sure
but I
you're
wasn't
ready
sure.
Before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Lynn's hairpin looks very, very familiar, to say the least. What's its level? Can I just fucking see it? I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, we're gonna destroy appendages.
How is this even remotely fair?
Wear them down from a distance.
Fire! Fire!
Early bird.
Flame flood!
I own edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
It's trippy to have like vocal attachments to these to this music.
Hey!
Whoa!
Chrome armor!
Shadow strike.
Wow! Spin! Take it down!
Assault hammer! An edge! Flame grenade!
I know, I need my horn.
I need healing! Appreciate it. We can just tumble them with
Oh wow, this fucking song is good.
Concentrate your fire!
Early bird.
Sliding! Take it down! We can play
Hey! Chrome armor! An edge!
Fire carnival!
That's what it is. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strikes.
Assault hammer!
I should go first. Slide, nice. Move in and do some damage. Off balance.
An edge!
True on anything.
Dude, the music is fucking really good. Holy God.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site.
I'm sure we'll hear it again.
It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
So far, the music has been a huge standout. I like the Xenoblade just the OSTs
Okay,
to
the
Xenoblade
probe
games
should be
already.
ready for
We play a
insertion.
lot of the
I'll just boot
songs,
it out.
but this is
Thanks,
like
Lynn.
standing out really
The top
hardcore.
half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The
Naru
bottom half
planes,
is
of
a laser.
course, and
It dissolves the soil so
stuff
the
like
probe
that,
can
but-
burrow to the proper depth. We
Satol
tried just
Marsh.
planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try. Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Frontier nav probe sites, FN sites for short or optimal locations for plant data probes. Okay. Each okay, you could do these in multiple segments. Okay, across the grid. Makes sense. Allow a pathfinder if you're going to grow Frontier nav. We need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier nav. Yeah, easy. Okay, so what we did there was fight a low-level tyrant, but like the bigger enemies, you're gonna need a mech for that son of a bitch. That makes sense. How very America of us. Use our cell phone to shove a giant rod into this new planet. This is actually pretty nice to have. We should go up here. We're not level 13 by any stretch of the imagination.
Use melee attacks.
Now it's my turn.
Appreciate it.
Assault hammer. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Game and set.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, it's fucking quick. You know, maybe we should not. Maybe we should not. There's so many things that are like way higher level than we are. Okay, let's not actually. I wouldn't be as nervous if there wasn't like 14 of them over there. I'm gonna bank on the fact that the little, I don't even know what to call them, animals, creatures, aren't going to attack me. Alright, let's go.
Let's see what you got.
Ask questions later.
Now it's my turn.
That's the edge. I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Okay, we can draw the enemy to us. We can call aggro if we want. Okay.
That should attention him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
They're pushing me back.
I fucking did that too early.
Yes! Hit him again for me!
Yeah! You're on top of this now.
I have to keep...
What? Shadow strike!
Can they not pick you up? No, I don't think this is like other Xenoblade games. I don't think that's reviving's a thing here.
Hey, Thor, get off! Fire Carnival!
That put a dent in it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
You really do fucking feel weak though, man. Let me tell you.
Sliding slinger!
That sucks. Also, where's it gonna put me? Okay, no, it just puts me back to there. Yeah, you really do feel fucking weak, man. Okay. This was also something that I noticed in my original playthrough when I started playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Healing was kind of a weird thing with me. Like, keeping people alive and healing. You don't necessarily heal like a traditional JRPG, you know? Like there is items, but I don't know, for some reason it was just weird. It's different. Like healers, what they could do with it. Charlotte had heal abilities with her, stuff like that. But it was like with the sniper rifle, it was just weird. I don't know, I just found that concept to be weird in Xenoblade. Okay, this one's level 6. I'm level 6. Stands to reason that we could take it.
Wear them down from a distance. Hey, Edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Now it's my turn. Off balance.
What?
Chrome armor! Melee attacks next!
Watch me lay into it.
They're pushing me back!
Early bird.
An edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. That
They're pushing me back!
move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'll make sure to leave a dent. We can just kill them with gunfire. Flame grenade!
I'll take him down.
Upper hand. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this game and set.
Nice work.
Okay, I just want to like handle the combat a little better, you know? Just like learn a little bit.
Use melee attacks!
It's not too dissimilar from Xenoblade Chronicles. Not really that crazy different.
Flame grenade!
Melee attacks. Sliding slinger.
An edge! We're in a good position. Move in! Chrome armor!
That put a dent in them.
Watch me lay
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Here's how big they are. Concentrate your fire.
An edge!
Off balance. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. What?
An edge! Sometimes you have to be reckless. Close in!
Watch me lay into it.
We can
Early
just topple
bird.
them with gunfire.
Now, melee attacks.
Flame grenade!
Sliding slinger.
An edge!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
We're unlocking a lot of arts though. We just got another one. Okay, so if you attack the art in which they're using that, if an appendage of the monster is using an art, if it's coming from one part of it, you can attack that part of it and knock them out of it. Okay. It's kind of like Xenoblade. You kind of have the ability to knock. Like, it's kind of like how Shulk can see death coming to him. Like, oh shit, this person's gonna die. Try to break that, stop that from fucking happening, however which way you can. By healing or a buff or drawing aggro or whatever. Like, kind of the same. The pop, man, I'm so disappointed in the pop in, man. I'm like right here, dude. This is a Wii U game. I know the Switch isn't strong hardware, but that's the thing that's so far, like, that sucks. The pop in is horrendous. We need that Switch 2 bad.
Commander Vander.
Shit.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
It's Armstrong.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Yeah, proceed.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right?
I want to do exploration immediately.
There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions.
We'll look at them all, though.
Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for
Pretty easy,
minerals,
pretty simple.
resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here.
Yeah,
We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale.
I don't know which one I like
It'll
more
last
so far.
forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers.
Damn it, dude. There's so many
AMs.
that I want to do now. Fuck.
Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators.
Basically want to be a cop.
It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
I'm good.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate.
That's what I figure.
Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
Okay. Pathfinders was one immediately that I was like, yeah, like just go as far out as you can go. But I also do like the Reclaimers. I think that's actually pretty cool too. Go out to like find wreckage of the ship and just like find, you know, battles and whatnot. I also did kind of like the Curator one as well. Well, it said we could change it later, so this isn't like a be-all, end-all, be-all thing. So let's just go with Pathfinders.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
Drop and give me 1,000.
I know you're gonna do great.
I have now chosen to study the blade.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
They said that she was a mechanic, so she's just with us now. Also, we're burning through chapters here. Builders of a Legacy. So yeah, we can now go to the terminals and actually do some shit. You could also fast travel. Okay, right on. There will be side quests, that makes sense. There's also, okay, story missions, affinity missions. Feature our team members. And there's, okay, wait, normal missions? So you could accept these from people who are in Blades or just regular citizens. I get what an affinity is. I get story, that's easy. Affinity story, normal missions, basic missions. Okay, this is like busy work. Okay, I get it. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share useful information as they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade post report post. If you do, the current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. One way of interacting with AIMS is contracting them to engineer augments for inserting into empty slots for your gear that requires mineral. Okay. Okay. God, there's so many. Materials required to upgrade treasures. Okay. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, we don't got any of that. We're still in no man's land, yeah. We're still in very far in no man's land. Okay. Good to know. And we can't even see the good shit yet. That makes sense. Not a ton of frames. I wonder if that changes over time. I don't know. Oh, level 60. Okay. Okay, yeah. There's so much that we just don't straight up have yet. So we're gonna have to seriously wait for some of this. Okay, I got 42,000, we'll say, credits. Just, I don't know, why not? Gravity resistance? I think I'll just wait on all this though, but I kind of want to see like how crazy do we get here. Prime swimsuit top. See how crazy we get here. Okay, these are actually like kind of just the same, just like different colors of it. We'll see if it like becomes different over time. I hope so. I'm not gonna take on any side missions yet. I just want to like do the main quest and see what happens for a little bit. We'll explore once we get out here, though. Yeah. Oh.
This must be good.
Wear them down from a
Fuck it.
distance. We're in a good position. Move in. Now get in there. Flame grenade. Chrome armor.
Side flex.
She's wearing me down.
I think you
I need healing. Sorry, guys.
Did I really just fucking die?
I'm in the zone. You okay?
Oh, she got me up. Okay, so that is a thing.
Shadow strike.
Big edge. Assault hammer. Down you go. Open fire.
Early bird. Now, melee attacks. Side flex.
We won't usually have so much trouble.
Even my cooking got better.
Okay, so they can pick me up. Damn, this is like far away. Okay. Man, Monolith Soft are really pulling off some just like witch magic whenever they put a game out. It's this enormous, big ass fucking game that works on a toaster.
Can't let this new strength distract me.
Just run it.
It didn't have to be like this.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Now it's my turn.
Big edge! Assault hammer!
Got it. Fly.
I won't miss this chance. Now, if we can just topple them with gunfire.
Flame close.
I owe you one.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Put some power into this.
Yes. Hit him again for me.
This is wearing me down.
I should heal up
I need
first.
healing.
Shadow strike.
Now get in there!
Mine toppled him.
Flame grenade! Game on set. We've been discovered.
They're off guard. Staggering to melee.
I owe you. Staggering! Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Fire carnival.
Side punch.
Hit him again for me.
Chrome armor! Big edge!
Upper hand. Sliding. Winner. Stream edge.
Big edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Side flex.
This is wearing me down.
I should heal
I
up
need
first.
healing!
My
I
own
owe
strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Ooh, we gotta be careful.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals.
Can't even tell.
Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders.
Okay. Kill it
All
is.
Earth aliens must die.
We've been discovered. Wear them down from a distance.
Shadow strike!
Cover fire.
Assault hammer!
Green edge!
Flame grenade!
Hit him again for me! Trash talk!
The edge!
Side flash!
Chrome
Side
armor!
flash! Slide! Slinger!
Slit edge! Slit edge! Slit edge! Put some power into
Shadow
this.
strike! Hostile neutralized! Switch to close range combat!
Watch me go!
Upper hand! Slide knife! Move in and do some damage!
Put some power into this. We're in a good position. Move in! Now get in there!
Fire carnival!
Early bird!
Yes!
Assault
Hit him
hammer!
again for me!
I'll make sure to leave a
Side
dent.
flash! Slide!
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. so much.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight! Shadow strike! Nice!
Assault hammer!
Damage!
Flame grenade!
Fire carnival! Side slash! Yes! Hit him again for me!
Hit edge!
Early bird!
Now get in there!
Right!
Hit
Watch
edge!
out! Goes in!
Flame grenade!
Side slash! Shadow strike!
Hit edge!
Upper hand!
Prone, such a bad name for enemies. Didn't even think anything about it. Level 29. How the hell do I get up there? I see our way in.
Ready?
Let's see what you've got. Shadow Strike!
Assault hammer! Wave grenade!
Keep the rhythm going.
An edge!
Not finished yet.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
Put some power into this one. We're in a good position. Move in!
Use an aura.
An edge!
Control the battle. Slide. Flicker. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow Strike.
Game is.
My cooking got better.
Okay. They're completely fucked, yeah.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Tension points are most likely occurred by using auto attacks. Okay. Okay, okay. 1010p to use? Right, the morale gauge, I noticed that. Well, fuck it. I think we're all right.
Target in sight. Fire carnival. Shadow. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Watch me lay into it.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Put some power into this one.
Shadow runner. Some nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper
Recuperate!
Side slash.
Chrome armor!
Slice.
Edge!
Tough. Touch me up.
I don't like where this is.
Shadow strike.
It edge! Sometimes you have to be reckless.
Lay into it.
Close in!
Early burn.
Trash talk. Leave this
I'm
to
going to
me.
make first. Some nice. Move in and do
Hit
some
edge.
damage. Slide.
Assault hammer! Slit edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Now it's my turn.
Chrome armor!
Side slash.
I don't like where this is.
Slide.
I have to keep
This.
Just like with the other Xenoblade games, it's a little hard to handle, but once you finally get it. I got better gear the last time, and then when it comes to this... Oh, I didn't see how you can upgrade it. I see now how you can upgrade it. Definitely got better gear, but I did not do this. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. It's just like Xenoblade Chronicles. That makes sense. I honestly don't want the aggro. I don't feel like a tank to, you know, to draw aggro, to be fair. I kind of got healing from her. Actually, that's a good thing. I can also check that too, huh? Yeah, I can also do theirs. I have to do theirs too. Shield Trooper, yeah. Full metal, yeah. I'm a drifter. I don't know how much that matters, but... Thermal damage, yeah. Trash talk, yeah. She doesn't really have... She doesn't really have like a, you know, like a traditional tank like boosted like defense or something like that though. It just feels like, well, she's a tank. But we also have to do that too. Boost potential from behind, boost damage, disables enemy detection. Grants critical power. Deals weapon damage, boost damage, and range combos. Deals weapon, stagger, okay, from behind. Deals weapon damage. We don't really have like a healer. Okay, this inflicts topple. Hard on the topple. Okay. Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back again. Take a quick break. And we'll figure this out. Be right back. Alright, let's not suck at this, shall we? Let's actually, like, do this. We'll see if our little upgrades here kind of do anything for us. Also, if we have the opportunity to take some of these guys out, why not? As long as nothing like... As long as a giant group doesn't aggro on us, we can take these fucking guys.
All this experience just serves to make me stronger. Wear them down from a distance.
I've got your cover fire.
Edge! We're in a good position. Now, move in! Flame grenade!
Not finished
Got it! Lay down some cover fire. Trash chuck.
Edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Upper hand. Shadow strike.
Edge! We're in a good position. Move in! Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Hit him again for me.
Edge!
Fire carnival.
Sliding slinger.
Wild smash. I can't
Shadow
move.
strike.
Edge! We're in a good position. Move in!
Upper hand. Side slash. Slide bumper neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
We don't have to, let's not.
Wild. Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up. Trash chuck.
Early bird.
Fire carnival.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the
can't
rhythm
move.
going. Side slash. Slide slinger.
Wear them down from a distance.
Harder. I've got your cover fire.
Just tell what I'm looking at.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Watch me lay into it.
Flame grenade!
Upper hand.
Wild smash.
Put some power into
Got
this.
it.
Scream
Watch your
edge.
cover fire.
Level 72. Yeah, we could take that on.
I'm going in.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike. Slide slinger.
Trash chuck.
Side slash.
Fire carnival.
Assault hammer!
Wild smash.
Edge!
Upper hand.
Assault hammer!
Slide slinger.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow run.
Put some power into this.
Side slash.
Wild smash.
Step in and drive them back.
Watch me lay into it.
Upper hand. Slide slinger. Side slash. Shadow strike.
Wild smash.
Early bird.
Edge!
Tough.
Trash
Touch
chuck.
me up.
Still feel like I'm learning. Still feeling like I need to understand more. I don't know why I'm bad at that. I think I was bad at that when I played Xenoblade too. It's literally just press it at the right time, but...
Flame grenade!
Cover fire! Thermal payload!
Side flash! Side flash! Slide! Scream edge!
Game and set.
We got him. Let's move.
They've seen us.
Let them down from a distance.
Target in sight.
An edge! We're in a good position. Move in! Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Shadow strike.
An edge!
Slide.
Fire particle.
An edge!
Side flash.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Slide.
Sorry.
Victory is ours.
We got him. Let's move.
Beam barrage. Okay, let's see here. Deals weapon damage when targeted, boost damage. Deals weapon damage from behind, boost damage. Deals weapon damage with an aura. Classic backslash. Let's do it. Striker. Let's do it. Classes are more advanced than the Drifter. Then the Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any final stage classes allow you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts even when using a different class. Okay, so skills. Okay. So now go to arts. Oh, it's just completely different now. Okay. Deals weapon damage when targeted, boosts, deals physical damage, inflicts topple. Flame grenade, okay. Okay, wait. So when... Interesting. Okay. Upgrade. Okay, I get it. The other ones are upgraded already, but that one wasn't, and then we just got more. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Wonder what gravity resistance means. Look like a fucking nerd like this, but that's alright.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight.
Flame grenade! Rising flame! We're in a good position. Move in! Assault hammer! Down you go! Open fire!
I can't seem to get fired up.
Side splash. Upper hand.
Furious!
Not out.
Rising flame!
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival.
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
Put some power
Side
into this.
splash.
Assault hammer! Infuriate!
Green edge. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper
Put some
hand.
power into this one.
Side splash. Shadow strike.
Rising! Sometimes you have to be reckless. Close him!
Use an aura. Get control to battle.
Music is so good.
That's how you aim. You can do it.
Infuriate! Assault hammer!
Shadow strike.
Rising!
I should have loved when to make it.
Flame
Move in and do
grenade!
some damage.
Put some power into this one.
Strength comes from the spirit. That's true on any planet.
God damn, the music is fucking so good, man. All the neurons are firing. If we get to hear that song while in a mech, I might give it a 10.
What? They've seen us.
They're off guard. Staggering
Staggering.
melee attack.
Assault hammer! Down you go! Open fire!
Oh,
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike. Fire carnival. Move in and do some damage.
so far I haven't, like, there's not really any tracks that are like, this is, like, fucking terrible.
Assault
The only
hammer!
one that's, like, kind of whatever is the one when you're inside the actual, like, blade business. It's like elevator music, but into it. I don't know what's up with these guys, but let's just fight it. It's two
What?
of them.
They've seen us. We should weaken them.
Rising flame! Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Adrenaline going. Fire carnival.
Infuriate!
Side splash.
Rising blade! We're in a good position. Move in!
Now, my turn. My adrenaline's rising.
Rising blade! We can just cover them with gunfire. Flame grenade!
Shadow strike. Side splash.
them with gunfire. Rising blade!
Scream it!
Flame grenade! Game end set.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Let's just like wait a second so that way. Okay. Okay. Take out the two small guys first, then go for the big guy.
This can't be good.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Shadow strike!
Rising blade! We're in a good position. Move in! Infuriate!
Side flash!
This is wearing me down.
I should heal
I
up
need
first.
healing. Rising blade!
Light! Slinger!
Now get in there!
My turn!
We're in a good position.
That worked.
Wild down.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Possible.
Fucking thrashed him.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that.
Ah,
And
excuse me.
here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape!
Oh god.
Friends! Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
I didn't think it would just be exactly that. Oh, but it is.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen. On Nopon rude day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not getting Nopon sense of humor is all!
So
Holy
if I
shit.
understand correctly, this is your home world. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Now I'm like super interested in what's the fucking lore with this goddamn series now. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I didn't think that Nopon would show up at all. This is a little bit more connected than I think it is, huh? It's not like directly connected to Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3, but this is a little bit more connected than I think. I'm so confused.
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
They're buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up.
Yeah, but there has to be some kind of connection, though. Like, yeah, the others are, I know that. And I know, like, yeah, but not this. There's got to be a little bit of a connection here. There has to be. The same kind of creatures show up. Like, has to be some kind of connection.
Oh, Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
We'll see. Stare hungry.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right! This is exactly what Tatsu is saying! Take Tatsu to your village, wash and clean Tatsu, season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough.
Every
And
JRPG
he'd be a good
adventure
source of
needs the
information
anime
on Mira and
protagonist.
Prone.
Or mascot, I
All
should
right.
say.
We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanden. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Okay.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Nope.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Not all those who wander are lost, man.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafenville Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Mech? What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Before using Follow Ball, select mission. Friend will want guidance for Follow Ball is super convenient upon treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes gets lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. Okay. Yeah, that thing is moving. Can we also just... Because we've already been there. Maybe not directly connected with like the overarching story with 1, 2, and 3. That's not what I'm saying, but I think there has to be some small connections. Very loosely based stuff. We'll see though. You're probably right, but just with the way it seems, and that's the thing. I didn't finish any of the other ones, so this is me basing this on nothing.
Great.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Damn.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Oh my god.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Tater
Strength
tot.
and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field.
How many different ways can we
After
call
all,
him a
we can
little
use all the
nothing?
info we
Like just a
can
little
get.
piece of shit. How many different ways can we come
We
up
have to
with it?
babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
No.
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See, already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Not even close.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
I want to see something. Yeah, it's no pawn. Okay. They show up in everything.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
I guess.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav.
Yeah, she straight up just has the Monado
The
in
more
her
probes we can install,
her hair.
the wider we can scan, and the faster
It's
we
probably
can find bits
just
of the Lifehold.
like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, haha. But
So our
like,
primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Bitch, what?
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
Okay.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember,
Want to join a raid,
squad
boss?
missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold, install data probes to expand Frontier Nav, and take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Fucking giant refrigerator.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is.
Fridge or
That
oven?
refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
$55%. What does that mean, man? At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade barracks. But remember, they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck, we're counting on you to find pieces of the Lifehold. Once you hit class rank 10, you want to think about changing classes. Move from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use these skills. Oh, remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. You are a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members, who you take with you into battle is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like to. Primordia. A survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from main menu map segments. To raise the survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. Affinity. Affinity expresses your closeness to your allies spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Those really confused me in Xenoblade Chronicles, the heart-to-hearts. Infinity stuff. I mean, it's not hard to understand. It's just sometimes the heart-to-hearts would be with a specific person, and it's like, I don't know if I have time to do that, and it's like way the fuck later. It's like, okay. Or this person isn't supposed to be here. You know, like, I kind of thought that some of the heart-to-hearts kind of broke the game a little bit, but I don't know. Anyway, maybe not broke the game, but I don't know, just made it weird. As you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, respond to soul voice prompts, and more. Online mode is required to join a squad. Right. Title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership with online services. You have to pay for Nintendo Switch Online, which I do. Yeah, it's fine. Joining the squad lets up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You could face missions together, scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. Squad tasks are small randomized objectives available when you're part of a squad, which refresh every hour. Each task you complete will award you material tickets. You can check the status in time remaining for your current squad tasks in the squad task tab. Okay. It'll just have squad above it. Okay. Every hour when you're part of a squad, you can just, okay. It's fine. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials. Okay. Okay. That's cool. This is like really... This one feels... I already thought Xenoblade Chronicles felt like an MMO. This definitely feels like a fucking MMO. Especially with this. Straight up does. Do I like have to right now? Okay, so now we can add all these guys to the party too if we want. Well. Samurai Gunner. Yes, please. There is just so much here. There is like a fuck ton here. Okay. Affinity missions.
Hey.
And now we actually got a squad. Okay.
I see.
I definitely think this game will be certainly playable off stream too, because like I won't do any of the affinity stuff, at least not at first. There's a lot of affinity stuff already available, but the side missions definitely can be done. I'm assuming the smaller missions can be done. Also, I think exploring the world and just running around in the world would be fine. Just not continuing the story. This is me justifying playing after the stream later on tonight. That's what I'm probably gonna do, because I'm having a good time playing this game. I think it's a little slow starting so far. Like, it's easing you into it. It's kind of MMO paced again with the comparison. Like, it's slow. Global Nemesis battles. These missions involve all players fighting enormous enemies. You can accept them from the... Okay. So this is like just if you want to take on like the fucking crazy bosses. Okay. It's a little slow starting, I think, for me. Like, it's a little slow, for sure. It's not, like, exactly a breakneck, like, crazy intro. I actually think Xenoblade Chronicles has a really great, you know, first 3 or 4 hours. Honestly, I think the intro to that game is actually really good. You have your motivations, and you have everything, you know, pretty much locked in, and you're off on your adventure pretty quick, and I think the opening hours of that game are actually pretty good. 2, I remember starting with a sledgehammer to the face. This isn't quite that, but it's a little slow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But the world is our oyster at this point. And there's already so many places. The thing that I'm probably going to do in my own time tonight when I play later on, because I gotta go make dinner after this, for everybody. Oh shit, this fucking map is enormous. What? There's all that. I wonder if it gets even bigger too. I really do wonder. Plus the verticality of it, it's pretty fucking dense. I mean, just from there to there was pretty big. Either way, okay. I'll probably just run around, kill some monsters out in the open world, level up a little bit, get some of these sites just around this area, and just see what I can run around and do. And then tomorrow when we will continue the story, continue the main story. But I'm having some fun here, man. This is interesting so far. Like, there's a lot going on. I mean, it feels like a lot of other things at the same time. A little bit of Final Fantasy VII going on. A little bit of, obviously, Xenogears. I also feel a little bit of Halo here, too. Like, straight up, I just feel some Halo in this. The Prones kind of remind me of the Covenant. Just like a little bit. Maybe not from their design, but just how they act and how they're talking when they were talking to us. Like, just kind of feels like that a tiny bit. Nothing crazy. But I think 4 hours and 20 minutes is good enough of a stream today. But I will continue this tomorrow, and we will put some more time into it and see where we're at, see how we stand. So we're back. I'm here. I'm going to stream as much as I can this weekend, and we'll see what happens, chat. So I appreciate you. Don't forget, if you want to see more, you can follow or subscribe on YouTube. We're live on both right now. And we can go from there. But appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your Friday, and I will see you guys next time.